Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Hector. How are you doing? Another day, another wish that I had a closet full of Dragon Ball Z casual outfits. Which one were you looking for today? Like Vegeta's with the pink shirt and the yellow pants, or something else? You're toasting up waffles for breakfast? I love waffles. Waffles gotta be a top tier breakfast food. Gots to be. Definitely above pancakes, that's for sure. Definitely above pancakes. I assume Ted meant casual outfits they wear in Dragon Ball Z. Like Vegeta's Badman shirt. Or Piccolo's Post Boy shirt, that also goes hard. I don't know if Ted's looking for Dragon Ball Z clothing, but I Dragon Ball Z clothing what he's getting for Christmas this year. Yo, you know what is fucked up? Oh, Yamcha's fit with the puffy white shirt and high-waisted pants, Vegeta's Batman fit, Goku's fit where he has the jacket and the high-waisted trousers. Are you talking about... For Goku's outfit, are you talking about when he comes back from the alien planet? Because that's just how the aliens dress. Like, that fit is literally alien to me. That shit is alien. You know what I'm saying? Although the Krillin hat would go crazy. Oh, are you talking about like from earlier in the show? Although I would wear the alien fit, I won't lie. That shit is drip. The DVS Broly, Goku, and Vegeta tracksuits, so they're just tracksuits. It's funny, because in, like, Gohan wears a tracksuit, like, in current Dragon Ball. Well, actually, it started with, like, Resurrection of F, right? Resurrection F is when he first started wearing the tracksuit, and I think he wears it in Super sometimes, but then they give Goku and Vegeta tracksuits, and that's actually drip, because fucking it's not on nerd-ass Gohan. Alright, let me see, what is this? Okay, that's like his... Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. This is later than we are, but the fit is impeccable? Wait, is that later than we are? The thing that Ted links says, is there a real version of this jacket? That is awesome. Ted wants to dress like the 90s football players in high school movies? Yeah, true. Yeah, Hector, the green tracksuit Gohan wears. Kind of looks like Naruto jacket. Yeah. Wait, do you mean Goku, or do you mean the tracksuit? Goku? Okay. Well, cause I was gonna say, like, I don't know, like, I see what you mean now. But also, Naruto wore, like, a plain, like, orange jumpsuit, I feel like, for a while. Maybe I'm just tripping, because I didn't watch Naruto. Yo, welcome to the stream, Nick. How you doing? Hey, dude, that Vegeta fit goes crazy. What's it called? Nick, Ted's saying that he wants to dress like Dragon Ball Z characters do. Ted wants to be a comic book guy. The later Naruto looks similar to Goku? Gotcha, gotcha. I think Ted's real for that. Ted, can you hear Ted? You know what? I'll pull it up myself. I'll pull it up myself, Ted. I think you should start dressing like this. You already kind of do, but I think you should, like, double down. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Yeah, Ted, I think you should dress like this. Hold on. Boom. I think you should dress like this, Ted. Or, you know, maybe like this. Ted, I think this could be you. The Post Boy shirt is insane. Yeah, exactly. Ted when he sees Yu Hakusho drip. Yeah, Ipka, you're not late. Well, you're 6 minutes late, technically. Technically. But yeah. Indubitably, my good sirs. Yo, I was looking on the Steam sale, and yeah, Max was spitting. I don't think any of the Souls games are on sale, because they didn't. Like, that's like the Grinch coming to ruin Christmas if you get a Souls game on Christmas, right? So they didn't want that shit to be on sale for Christmas. But yeah. At Garomi? Yeah, I was also looking at Garomi last night, but that's none of your business. Not if it's Elden Ring? Is Elden Ring on sale? But, like, Elden Ring is old news. Like, now it's time... Elden Ring was so last year. Now it's time for real men to come out and play Dark Souls. You know? Based on Yu Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball, I think secret to fashion is casual outerwear. I need more jackets. I love solving crimes. Yay! Welcome to the stream, Miss Witch. But yeah, it was really sad. None of the Souls games are on sale because I wanted to make everyone's Christmas really bad. But that's unfortunate. Because, I don't know, like, no offense, but I'm not going to pay $85 to buy someone Dark Souls 3 with all the DLC. I thought they were. I mean, unless that changed in the last 3 minutes. But, like, right before I went live, I was on the Steam store. Let me see. Right before I went live, I'm on the Steam store looking at stuff. Stuff. Dark Souls 3... Dark Souls 3 is currently $60, and if you want the DLC, $85. And like I said, I want to, yeah, I don't know, maybe it's a bug, Miss Witch. I mean, yesterday there was a bug where people were not getting it on their wish list. Like, it would say, like, on their wish list, it would say it's full price, but then they click on it and it's, like, half off. Oh, maybe on other sites? Yeah, that's true. Or maybe on, like, PSN and shit. But yeah, I would like, I don't know, I wanted to get in the gift-giving spirit and give everyone Dark Souls and make that the worst Christmas ever for them. But, whatever. And then I was looking at people's wish lists, and then I realized that everyone has really bad taste in games, and you guys are going to be forced to play whatever I decide to gift you instead of whatever's on your wish list, because whatever's on your wish list is probably really bad anyway. Oh, Elden Ring is on sale. Oh, Elden Ring. Yo, just in time for Christmas. Oh, Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. I want to be the Elden Lord. Damn, it's $35. That's... I mean, what, the game is a year old already, right? That's kind of cheap, honestly. Like, $35. I'm kind of surprised it's that cheap. Ipka impression? Okay. Well, hold on, Ted. Hold on, Ted. You want me to do an Ipka impression? Okay. Hold on. I'm theory crafting. Don't replace the, K in Mario Kart with an F. Don't worry, liberals. It's called dark humor. There you go. That's Ipka. Read the image I sent on Discord. Let me see. And there's a character impression. Haha. That's right, Kakarot. Wholesale. I've got 15 steaks in the freezer and a pallet of Gatorade. Maybe one day I'll let you come along and you can have one of their famous hot dogs. How was that? Let me pull it up too, for anyone who's curious. Yeah, this is what Ted sent. Anyway. Don't think you need to even go to Costco card to go to the food court unless they changed it. I have no idea. Did you see all my shitty ass games that aren't even out? Yeah, Hector, I did. Guys, what is Ipka cooking? You can make Hector's Christmas by getting the April O'Neil Fortnite skin? That's true. That's actually true. Ripka, that joke sucks. That's what Ted was gonna get you? Yeah, that's, calm down, streamer. It's dark humor. You know what? I've got some dark humor of my own. This is just a view into the sick and fucked up world I live in. Ipka, you're getting tomatoes for Christmas? Damn. I don't know, honestly, the April O'Neil skin is probably more expensive than half the things on Hector's wish list. To be honest. So, I'll leave that one to Ted. Me gifting Hector all the Supergiant games that are like $2 right now, even though he's already played them all and probably owns them already. Butta joins the bowl. You already got Hector's gift? What is it? Is it a kiss on the lips? And mine? No, you didn't. You didn't. No, you didn't. Is it Elden Ring Shadows of the Erd Tree? Free excuse to give Supergiant more money! Yippee! That's what I'm saying. But it's been too many Christmases. Like, everyone probably owns all the Supergiant games by now. Like, Supergiant needs to pump out more games so I can give people more games. Yeah, Ipka, just so you know, although the streamer may look like a white supremacist, he is in fact both Hispanic and black. And that's something you gotta keep in mind. Yeah, Miguel, thank you for dropping the facts in the chat. You guys have to wait for Christmas! Oh, Ted, I was gonna do that. Damn, Daniel. I don't have Pyre on Steam. Do you want Pyre on Steam, Hector? Because don't you already own it anyway? Starbound cat chest. That's right. That's right, Miss Witch. Cat chest. Santa came early. Yay. Actually, hold up. I think I know what I want to get Ted. Let me see. I think it was on a good sale, actually. It is on a really, really good sale. Well, I say really good. It's like 50% off, but that's good enough for me. I have 4 separate copies of Starbound, what Chelsea is getting for Christmas real. Well, that just means that we can then gift it to Nick, and then everyone else who needs to join the playthrough. When we get refunded our copies or whatever. Yeah, that's right, Nick. Surely one's scared. What's it called? Well, Nick, you said I can't give you Octopath. You said I can't give you Triangle Strategy. Like, what else is left? You know? Oh, I can give him Dick. Okay, well, that changes things. Well, I didn't see that one coming. His name's Nick. I have like a gazillion games on my list, Santa, but... Okay, but what? But what, buddy? But what? Triangle Strat I'd be fine with? Aww. No. Nick, you're getting Starbound, and you are gonna like it. Nick, listen, Nick, you've told me no 1,000,000-hour JRPGs anymore. So, Nick, I'm gonna get... You got me mid for Christmas? Fuck. So, Nick, you know what it is? If I can't give you a 100-hour JRPG so you can avoid hanging out with us, I'm gonna force you to hang out with us. Nick is getting Risk of Rain Returns, Lethal Company, Starbound, Minecraft, Dungeons, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, Sea of Thieves, Resident Evil 1. Okay, that last one was bad. Yo, welcome to the stream, Max. Max, you're talking about Christmas presents. He's getting it! Wait, you want Resident Evil 1? That shit's ass. Wait a minute. Mortal Kombat wonder what Nick's getting for Christmas. Oh wait, that shit's still way too much money. I'm sorry, Nick. The price of Mortal Kombat 1 right now is just not the price I'm willing to pay for someone like you, to be honest. Just being honest. It's 35, yeah. And that's way too much for someone like you. Tekken comes out on Christmas? No, it comes out in like February or something. Or January, I think. All I want for Christmas is a Tories of the Abyss DLC. Max, you already have it. Aren't you literally playing through it? Yeah, you're on Remastered, so of course you have it, right? Max, I would love to get you Dark Souls 3 or 2 or whatever for Christmas, but neither of them are on sale. Which is very strange. But I'll probably get you Peak for Christmas anyway, so... For Christmas, I should stream a good game? For Christmas, you should be a good chatter, Miguel. Kaboom. Yeah, Miguel, that's what I'm doing right now, exactly. Did Ipka get the boot? It was a 10-minute timeout. He can come back in 10 minutes if he's cooled off. And honestly, we sit here stall for like 2 hours, so he's honestly probably like he's probably almost served his time. I don't know. We gotta start laying down the law around here. Knight Artorias is so cool. Max, is that the only boss you fought? I will say there are 3 bosses in that DLC. Just so you know. Oh wait, sorry. I'm not counting the Guardian guy. The Guardian guy's like fake. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Sanctuary Guardian. Yeah. Sanctuary Guardian. By the way, Max, if you go back, I don't know what the trigger is. You might just have to go back, or maybe it's after you beat all the DLC. If you go back to it, you can fight 2 of them at once. Just so you know. And if you haven't, you can cut off his tail for a weapon. If you're interested. But I wouldn't, that's not like an awesome boss. Like, it's just like, oh, let's fight the same thing again, but 2 of them. So if you're interested, you can do that. But there's 2 other big bosses in the DLC, I should say. I beat Banger? What, my friend? Oh, I beat Banger. Okay. What's Puyo Puyo, or what's PPT 2? That is Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Oh, you've been using Gravelord Sword. Yeah, Max, that's what I used in my, my most recent playthrough when I beat the game on one stream. That's what I used, was the Gravelord Sword. Yeah, no, it's really good. I think his tail is like a poison whip weapon, because it's like a scorpion stinger. So it's like cool, but I wouldn't say it's like super good or anything. But it's cool. I'm trying to think. But nothing's happening. As usual. No. No. I Starbound, what everyone's getting for Christmas. And if you already own Starbound, I Jojo no Kimi no Boken All-Star Battle are what you're getting for Christmas. Anyway, I hope you all like TMNT beat 'em up, so I don't want a lot for Christmas. I just don't want garbage games. Am I gonna play a monkey game on Friday again? We are right now. Now, for real, don't give me anything, because I blow cock and I'm the Grinch. Bro's the Grinch. The Grinch. No, I'm gonna get you something. I'm gonna get you something, Nick, and you are gonna like it. Gets Nick cock for Christmas. You're a sloppy one, Mr. Grinch. I'm gonna play a monkey game on Friday.
Objection!
Yeah, I mean, I would like to do Donkey Kong Country at some point, but, like, right now we're going through the Mega Man games, and the Mega Man games are already, like, they're already, like, a very sad day when I have to stream Mega Man and the game's ass, you know? So, I don't want that to be Donkey Kong Country too, or Donkey Kong Country as well on Fridays and shit. Return to Monkey Island? I don't think I'd ever play that. But yeah, I think I would, like, we will do that probably eventually, I just don't know when. Mr. Grinch gives the best sloppy toppies. But yeah, I don't know what I don't know what everyone's getting for Christmas, to say the least. But that's alright. Most of you haven't even been good this year, so you'll be lucky if I don't give you coal for Christmas. Actually, you know what, Nick? You've been naughty this year, Nick. I'm giving you coal. You're getting Octopath Traveler too. Kaboom. You've been a little naughty this year, Nick. You're getting Octopath Traveler too. Naughty how? Um... Well, let me think. You didn't beat Dragon Lord Placidusax. You didn't beat, You didn't beat, my meat. You didn't beat, Fortisax. So you've been very naughty. Boom. Wait, how do I go inside? They told me to go inside. Head. Everyone's getting head. Really? Santa marking all the kids as bad kids for not 100%ing Elden Ring? Miguel, you might be fucked. Listen, all I'm saying is you guys might have been very naughty. I 200% that baby for your ass game. I don't know about that one, Miguel. I don't know about that one. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I'm still on this case? Yeah, I'm still on this case, Miguel. We didn't... I don't know. This case is long. We only had 1 day in court. Meg Family Guy. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. If I was your client, that shit would take too long and I'd admit to guilt. Miguel, I think the trial has only been ongoing for 1 day. So, like, I don't know, like, the trial wasn't settled in 1 day, your ass is just gonna be guilty now? Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. Ollie like Huel? I wonder if he wants a cracker. I don't have that kind of patience? Okay. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Is he gonna be the other witness? A pasta shop. Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, Teats. Started it, you know, so that makes you two the 3rd generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick. Huh. How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of the Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, you wanna ride in one of your boats? Or we wanna ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I'd understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? You're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Awesome. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Maya's found a new friend. I can't wait for— yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Miss Witch. That's exactly what I'm thinking, too. I was complaining in court, too. I told the judge, Your Honor, can you stop yapping? Looks like a kitchen. He is pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. He has a television in here, too. How would he do that? What, the parrot give us critical information? I don't know, it's gonna be like, he's the murderer. You know, they're gonna say some shit like that. This fishing pole looks expensive. Isn't that— oh, is that a fishing pole? I literally thought it was like a walking stick. Or like a, you know, like one of those things, like it, you know, like, okay, you guys, if you don't know, you don't know. Let's just leave it at that. A cane? Well, not like a cane, but like the ones that like hook onto their arm or whatever so they don't like drop it or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? He's gonna say like, don't kill me, insert name of killer. Yeah, exactly. Look, a little safe. It's locked. A pirate hook. I thought it was a pirate hook. Arrgh. What's the meme I sent the other day where it was like, your hand's a little cold, and it was like, arg, that's me hook. Or some shit. Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? The nurse was a man with a hook. What are you talking about, Ted? Our rainbowlioli. I figured that's the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue. That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. What if I show him a pistol? What if I hold the pistol to his head? Now listen here, Keith. Oh shit, okay, so that means he like doesn't know anything about it, if he says that, okay. Yeah, you think he knows about Gordy? What is this? Ed, what is this? Mom says to doctor, I have a problem with my bottom. Doctor, let me check. Can the nurse check instead? Okay, nurse, come in. Nurse is a man with a hook. Moral of the story, nurse is a man with a hook. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, bro literally knows nothing. Bro literally knows absolutely nothing. What about a metal detector, huh? That's gonna be pretty impressive, right? Ted made that meme? Yeah, I believe that. That's some heat, don't lie. I never said it wasn't, Ted. I never said it wasn't. I just said, okay, buddy. I said, buddy, you still there? Where's Gumshoe? Where's Edgeworth? Where's Grossberg? Oh, did Lotta leave? Lotta said she was leaving, right? I think Gumshoe's driving these fine young men. Oh, you think so, you think so. Do I have to go talk to the old man more? Was there something he would have said something about, maybe? That I missed? Yo, do you know about Misty Faye? Oh, maybe he'll know about the air tank? Oh wait, I gave that to, didn't I give that to someone? Miguel watched Whiplash one time and makes it his entire personality. That's the, what's it called? That's the, movie with the, what's it called? That's the Fortnite Festival movie, right? The newspaper I already tried that. The Gordy article. Yeah, what if I show him a map of the place? Yeah, what if I put a pistol to his head? Oh, what if I show him a bullet? Can I somehow... Yeah, okay. Can I talk to the parrot? Oh, I can. Or no, maybe I'm asking him about it. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. Can we just, like, go open that shit up? Come on, then open it. What do you mean it's locked? Then open it. Are you shitting me right now? Maybe that'll, like, come up in court? Or something? Oh, but now, like, I'm really done here, right? Now I'm done here for real. They check the trash. I don't think the trash is selectable in there. Alright, but Gumshoe's not out, so I think we need to go back. Because I think we're waiting for Gumshoe to get out of a meeting, I think. Oh, do you mean this trash? This one actually is selectable, but I think I already did. Yeah, I already checked that one. Let me double check. This one I don't think was selectable. Let me double check. Yeah, I think it's like the TV. Yeah, it counts as a TV, because... Unless there's something I'm missing here. I don't get why we can't, like, open the safe. Like, why can't I rob this guy if I want to? Oh, you know what? I didn't give him my attorney badge. Maybe he'll say something about that. Like, okay. Normally, the attorney badge is just, like, funny dialogue. But this might actually, like, be something. Is that a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. There will be other times it's used for real? Okay, I feel like every time I present the badge, I'm just like, Maya, look, it's my badge, it's really shiny. Or like I show it to, what's it called? I show it to, like, Larry, and he's like, come on, like, that thing's not that impressive. Would you like me to send more Tony Zarrett zingers? That's up to you, Ted. You can send them if you want. Alright, what is this one? A sad story. There was a girl and a boy. Then they broke up. Yeah, or end. Okay, buddy's just spamming the chat now. I bet no one will share this because they're afraid of being canceled. I am proud to drink out of the toilet. Okay. Okay, buddy. You become what you feed your mind. Ah, indubitably. You become what you feed your mind is kind of a spot hitter. You become what you feed your mind is kind of a spot hitter, I will not lie. A lawyer. Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When the case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. We can't promise that. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? You want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh, now he's grumpy. Not to mention, he still thinks we're his kids. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Miguel drinks out of the toilet? A little bit? Ooh, Miguel, how is that? Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. You make ice cream sundaes on the toilet? Really? Really? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I don't know, now I point a gun at his head. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. You know about Gordy? Nope. Oh. He fell asleep. I'd be sucking down Phoenix's noodle. Really, would ya? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? I recently found out there's a mineral called Coming Tonight. Really? Really? Miguel, let's just say, I think you're really close to finding that mineral. Miguel watching Steven Universe? Yo, if that's a character in Steven Universe, that'll be peak. What do I think about that? Listen, Miguel, I'm just saying, there's a reason that you only recently found out about that mineral, because I've been known about that mineral for a long time. Keith, yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Wait. Is that what adorns your goon cave? Yes. For sure. For sure. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. Miguel with the hip lingo to appeal to the new age streamers? Real. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing on his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Bogard! Terry Bogard! Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. What? What did she just say, Nick? Damn, Miguel, that's freaked up. One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird, Polly, know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, now we can go see Gumshoe. It's about time Gumshoe's done with his meeting. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time? Actually, wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... Yeah, that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with the current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Said you'd be with Blue Diamond? Jeez. Dad, how about you watch a good show with diamonds in it, like Houseki no Kuni, huh? Pal? What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop, parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Holly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, buddy. Through there is a station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. He was probably atheist because he was hoping the Ghibli bathhouse existed? Really? Really? Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. I just go in there alone? They're just letting me go in here myself. That's awesome. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to handle on the main facts, like summary. Right. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding a trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. You and Chelsea want to watch Princess Breath of the Wild now? Miguel, which one is that? Yeah, but that shit is Princess Midanoke. Hector. Hector, not on Freyrin Friday, Hector. But what's it called? Anyway, iCat Returns, what the best Ghibli movie is. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? Is it Freyrin someday? I mean, I don't know, it is Friday. And I think we could probably, we'd probably catch up, right? Because there's, 15 episodes? Is that the movie of the cats you want to fuck? What? Is streamer fucking cats now? Guys, this is twitch.tv/Shorley1. This is not Shane Dawson. But, what's it called? Cat Returns is peak. Quite simply. One of the 3 in the elevator. Did old dumbass do that? I think that was definitely a rumor. Or something. I remember that being a meme back in the day. This is Twitch, it's entirely furry VTubers, but I'm not furry or a VTuber. Is that what that means? Which were you based on the month? Yeah, Nick, which cute Studio Ghibli entity were you? And I saw a cat and Chelsea was like, yeah, this is the giver cat wants to fuck according to the VC. What the hell? The, what's it called? It should be the cat in the top hat is the cat that returns. Shane Dawson actually did or something? Really? Indubitably. But yeah, the cat in the cat returns has a top hat and he has a suit. And he has a awesome cane. Oh, you think it was from Kiki's Delivery DoorDash? Is that my favorite Ghibli movie? Cat Returns, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look through all the Ghibli movies. is the white one with the bow. I don't know which one that is off the top of my head. Like bow tie? Unless it was the girl who turns into, well, okay, spoilers. Spoilers. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, let me look up Ghibli movies. Ghibli movies. Cat Returns is a good one. Which one is this? List of Studio Ghibli works. Grave of the Fireflies I've seen. Kiki's Delivery Service I've seen. Spirited Away I've seen. The Cat Returns I've seen. Ponyo I've seen. And did I see when Marnie was there? This looks kind of familiar. Did anyone watch when Marnie was there with me? Does anyone remember if I've seen that shit? I don't know. It couldn't have been that good if I don't remember it, to be honest. Well, yeah, I think I listed all the ones I know. Or the ones I've seen. I watched it, not with you. Sorry, Miss Witch, you got caught. You got caught. I'll let you speak your truth. It's queer bait? That's probably why I heard of it. Oh my god, everyone, guys, stop saying queer bait. You're gonna get fucking caught. You're gonna get caught. Yo, Tommy, welcome to the stream, Tommy. How are you doing? Sorry, I was looking at Studio Ghibli movies, so I couldn't see. Yuki, from what, The Cat Returns? Let me see. Oh, this character... Oh, I think this is the main character's wife. Oh no, she's the fiance to the prince. Okay. And the prince is not the main character, right? Or the prince is not the awesome cat. Okay. Anyway, wait, spoilers for the girl who left through time? Wait, who's spoiling that? Don't spoil that. What if it's peak? Yeah, this is... Yeah, I saw the Jeopardy one. I saw the Jeopardy TikTok you sent me. It was like Hades and Tartarus, and then it was like Cat Chest. Right? What is queerbait? Miguel, queerbait is like what this stream is. But then there's Dante and Virgil. Yeah. I remember that. I remember that. Oh my god, dude, guys, stop saying queerbait. You're getting fucking got, bro. You guys are getting got by the fucking auto mod. Every Shorel one conversation is queerbait. Exactly. Yeah, beer quate, guys. Start saying beer quate or queerbait. That sounds like bad. I don't know. It's when streamers saying he's gonna suck all your toes and give you sloppies, but then he says we're just friends. Yeah, that's queerbait right there. But here's the thing, Miss Witch. Listen, I may never deny a guest, even the most toe-sucking request. Yeah, exactly. He does do that. Exactly, Miss Witch. I listen. If toes need a suckling, you'll find surely one, a bustling his way to those toes. I don't know. So these piggies ain't gonna suck themselves. Well, Tommy, let's just say the dogs better be out for me. October is Gigi. That's me, bro. I'm Gigi from. Is it Gigi like old man, or is it Gigi like good game? I forgot. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. But yeah, he kind of looks like me, so that makes sense. You should go back to the theater, get a refund, then buy a DVD of DBZ Cooler's Revenge. Miguel, why do you love that movie so much? That movie's like alright. I mean, I think Cooler's pretty cool, but like, come on. It's the best one? I don't know about that. You got the forest spirits from what? Spirited Away? Those things are stupid. Sorry, I didn't mean that. His name is Cooler, dumbass. There's no cooler villain than him. Frieza, kaboom. King Cold? Hector, it's King Cold, not King Cool. I will say, it would have been cool if they ever gave, It would have been cool if they gave, Frieza a, like, 5th form or whatever. Whatever Cooler's supposed final form is, like, it would be cool if Frieza ever got one of those. But I feel like, I don't know, they have Golden Frieza and now, like, Black Frieza, right? So, like, I feel like at this point, like, you know, I feel like it'd be weird if he just got a new form that, like, actually changed what he looks like instead of just the color he is. Spoilers, by the way. Kaboom. Okay. One of the 3 of them in the elevator had been shot in the heart, and you're to blame. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Yeah, Toriyama would rather change the color of his skin, exactly. Frieza's trying to be cooler by appealing to all races. Cooler was cool just being himself. I mean, Miguel, by the way, I don't know if you knew this, but, like, Cooler's one of the characters I play in Dragon Ball FighterZ, so listen, I'm a little bit of a Cooler fan. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Ben Dinsis. Welcome to the stream, how you doing? Is Toriyama even a main force in the manga anymore, or just give ideas now? I think he is. I think he is a main force. I'm a voice actor? Yeah. No, I'm not. In this game, I'm the voice of every character for the purpose of this game, though. Everyone that has good taste is a Cooler fan. I mean, listen, like I said, Miguel, I play Cooler in Dragon Ball FighterZ, but character impression Vegeta. Bulma. Trunks. Yes, even you, Kakarot. sorry. I really like that Vegeta. I really like that part. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I really like that part. Oh, I played Cooler in Dragon Ball FighterZ, like the VA. Yeah, because Cooler goes. Sorry, that probably didn't get picked up on my mic, but Cooler has awesome noises. Yeah, Cooler hitting. Sorry, if I do it accurately, I don't think my mic's gonna pick it up because it's gonna think it's just gonna peak and then you're not gonna hear anything. But yeah, Cooler in Dragon Ball FighterZ, if you hit his down forward ki blast move, he goes. But yeah, Vegeta. On another Vegeta one. What else did Vegeta say? Pedenzis, you doubt the Prince of All Saiyans in his own Twitch stream. Really? You're lucky I don't have you shot down where you stand. Sorry, I don't know if Vegeta would have people shot. British Edgeworth? Oh, indubitably, my good sir. How's everyone doing on this fine evening? Listen, my father died, and I'm very scared of earthquakes now. But listen, I think that everyone is guilty until proven innocent. There you go. That British voice had me laughing. It was accurate, right? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers in that elevator. Streamer studied in Britain for a year to learn their culture. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in his elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course! So he was in the elevator with his father. Missing a handy. Nick was really upset when his Taylor Swift merch didn't come with a handy. Yeah. No way they gave you a handy for buying some copboard. No, that's why I was missing, Miguel. That's why I was missing. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Yeah, this case. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Bro really got a blue raspberry icy and asked where my hand job at? All I'm saying is if I got a blue raspberry icy, I wouldn't be looking for a hand job because let's just say one thing would be overshadowed by the other. Your dad said he liked it? Tommy, that's awesome. Your dad going to see Studio Ghibli? Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Your dad and brother saw it? That's funny. I just I don't know. I feel like someone's, like imagining someone's dad going to watch a Ghibli movie is just funny. Tommy's dad got the handy with the tub, that's why. Did they get the icy or the handy? I want to hear Robert Pattinson as Squack. Or what is Squack? Is Squack? I'm assuming... what? Squack is a character? I don't know. I don't know anything about the new movie. But I know Robert Pattinson is in it, right? Or no? I don't know. I don't know, am I stupid? He's the heron? Okay. Squawk? He's gonna be squawking like a bird. Oh, that's what you were saying. Squawk. Oh, okay. Me and Chelsea looked up what people thought about it, and half the time we were like, what the fuck? We did not watch the same movie. Or they did not watch the same movie. He did a good job, for real. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Edgeworth from behind looks like Frank saw it. Dude, I'm gonna see Edgeworth from behind, because Edgeworth backshots are gonna go crazy tonight. Miguel, Frank saw it was in the first case. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Is he the old man? No way emoji. The review's like, oh, indubitably. I love how the boy and the heron are supposed to be Miyazaki and how much he hates his son's work with a passion. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Yeah, you guys watch too many movies, guys. I haven't seen Harry Potter, I haven't seen Batman, I haven't seen Twilight, guys, come on. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge! I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction!
Oh, last night, Nick? He said he didn't like you guys. He said he wanted a boys-only gooning sesh, and he said that you and Chelsea were really cramping our style. Cameron got the Von Karma voice down? I just based it off of the way he says,
OBJECTION! Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order. Sorry. Order. He's Dark King Ganondorf, exactly. Character impression Batman? Dude, I literally have not seen a Batman movie, I don't think. But I know he goes, I'm Batman. Right? Right, he says that? Someone give me a Batman line. Give me a Batman line I could, like, use. Von Karma needs a German accent? Then why? How come his objection doesn't say it? Oh, he says I'm Batman? Okay. I'm Batman. Where is she? Tommy joins like, what's with these fly guys dissing my boys? This is where I watched my parents die, Raphael. I am vengeance. I am darkness. I am lost in downtown Gotham City. This is where I watched my parents die, Parappa. This is where you watch your parents die. What did Raphael say to that? Raphael said, please post that in #vent. Raphael roleplay in the Fortnite lobby. That is not happening, Nick. That is not happening. He said, "Cowabummer, dude." Not radical, man. He said I could be gaming. Did he say the thing from Fortnite? Yes, he probably did say that, actually. He probably did say that. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bob, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right. I'll call my witness to the stand. Sorry.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute, the witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Right. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
You can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. Yes, this is the Edgeworth case still, Miss Witch. This is day 2 of trial. This guy was in the boathouse. Like, this is the guy who does the boat rentals. So, he was like the second witness other than Lada. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. The night of the 24th, that's not a long time from now. Anyone else want to go on a boat ride? Sees Nick and Tommy passing notes across the desk. Is there something you'd like to share with the class, Tommy? When I looked out at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
Awkwardly unfolds note, and it's extremely detailed drawing of my cock. Guys, don't ban Glass Telephone. Glass Telephone is actively trying to get the worst chatter award. Guys, never forget Pokemon Snap. Never forget the Pokemon Snap stream. Glass Telephone is trying to be the most annoying ass chatter. And he put it in quotes, and he put like alternating caps, guys. Come on, like you guys literally come on. It's just too easy. You guys fall for the bait too easily. Guys, don't ban this man. Don't ban this man. Bro's doing the Oopless impression? well, I'm gonna say it. Why doesn't Phoenix Wright visit churches? Because whenever he sees a crucifix, he just stands there, utterly transfixed, taking in every minute. Yes, he is very keen on cross-examination. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, you craft that one up in the workshop? Ted would love this one.
Judge, your verdict now.
Yes. Mr. Wright? Yeah, I'm gonna cross-examine, why not? Who's Ted? Ted's one of my mods. He's one of my mods. Oh, just a fellow cornball. Streamer's boyfriend? Yeah, that too. The cool guy in the chat sometimes? Yeah, true. Yeah, like the bear from that one movie. Yes, like that. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Ganondorf when I kill him. The 24th, just after midnight. That lines up, right? That lines up. Yeah, that lines up. Nick, spoilers. Yeah, come on, Nick. You didn't want me to spoil that Bowser was the final boss of Mario Wonder, yet you're just gonna say that we killed Ganondorf? Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Just after midnight, you say. Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Oh, is there actually a 100% boss for real? Now this is the final boss of what?
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Okay, bro fell asleep. That does not happen, Nick. That does not happen. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
Happy Wednesday, I guess. I was in the restaurant. We do a little bit of pressing. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Dude, I hope we get to call Polly to the witness, whatever you call it. I hope we can call Polly to the, I don't know, what do you call it, just to the stand? Yeah, to the stand? Okay, okay. That would go hard if we get to do that. Yeah, stand, like JoJo. Yesterday I versed someone in Street Fighter 6 playing Ryu, and his username said Art with Errol. And I was like, yay, a fellow artist and Ryu player. And I sent him a friend request thinking he'd be cool. But he wasn't, because he was definitely mad after losing, and he definitely thought I was black. Oh. Oh. No, stands are from JoJo. Okay, buddy. You're a little late. You're a little late to that one, Glass Telephone. Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang. Yep. You're typing with a Wii steering wheel, give me a break. I'm using tilt controls. And where did this bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good, continue.
Those are so funny, Miguel. I added Ryu the other day under my Smurf account, and he added me, and I said someone... when I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Is there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Why is he on the stand, drunk as hell? No, I think what's happening, Miss Witch, is... So, in the old case where Edgeworth's dad died, there was someone else there who apparently suffered from a lack of oxygen and has, like, permanent brain damage, and I'm assuming that's this guy. So I think he just literally does not know anything. I think it was, like, in, it was in one of the reports, but I'm assuming that's him. He could be drunk too, but localization changed, to be honest. Oh, really? I assumed his ass just, like, I don't know, was just old and falls asleep all the time. Bro forgot about Gordy? I forgot about Gordy? What do you mean? He didn't know about Gordy. I asked him about Gordy. He didn't know. But we also found out Gordy was fake. We also found out Gordy is fake. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? So the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy. And dies a little bit. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he'd set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints off after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof!
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Is Ace Attorney's name not Ace? Miss Witch, I don't know if you're being serious. His name is Phoenix Wright. Like the name of the game. Huh? What? Who's Nick? Nick is also him. It's just a nickname. Get it? Because his... Oh, hi. Yeah, he's an attorney who is ace. As in asexual. Unless it comes to Edgeworth. But no, Nick is also Phoenix Wright, because it's Phoenix Wright, you know? That's like if the main character of Bioshock wasn't named Bioshock. Or if Metroid wasn't called Metroid. This court seems no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Or if Zelda wasn't called Zelda, true. Yeah, like how Zelda kills Ganon, exactly. Games are so confusing. What? No. This court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth guilty. Wait, did I fuck up? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Wait, hold on. Capcom modeled Phoenix Wright after you? Actually, that's how it worked? Oh. Oh, and they modeled Tommy after Mia, really? Yo, start wearing the suit in office. Yo, Nick, you got called out, Nick. Come on, Nick. Mr. Scare's here. Yeah, guys, Mr. Scare's here. Okay, Mr. Scare, I've been waiting for you to be here. Because Nick's been telling me some stuff. Nick needs new demands. He demands more days off so he can spend more time gaming. He needs a lot more money. He needs the Surely One money fund where you give him extra money in his paycheck so he can give it to me. He wanted that really bad. And yeah. And he wants a customized goon cave for work. And if you don't meet those 3 demands, he's spending all day watching you, so how hard are we really working him? Listen, Mr. Scare, that part's not important. If you don't meet those 3 demands, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh yeah, and I want an adult-sized Krabby Patty. Kaboom. They modeled... yeah, Tommy, they modeled you after Mia. Yeah, that's what happened. Do we have to behave like when the principal walks in to observe our favorite teacher? No, this is the part where we start telling Mr. Scare. Mr. Scare's like guys, like this is when we start demanding stuff. Mr. Scare is like, imagine if like the president showed up to our stream. You know, like now we can start making demands. We're like down with the authority, you know, like Mr. Scare. First off, I want you to erase student loan debt. Second of all, I want you to sub to twitch.tv/Releapums1. And third of all, I don't know. Adult-sized Krabby Patty again. Huh? What? Larry?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I will take all this under advisement, Mr. Plums. Well, it's actually Mr. Pums, but whatever. Thank you for taking that under consideration. Mr. Scare, I keep Nick entertaining, so he works better for you. Therefore, I'm technically an employee. And also, where's my Christmas bonus? Mr. A Pums. Yeah, Mr. A Pums, if you will. Send. Ooh, Miguel. Nice. Miguel's getting the Christmas bonus. Ooh. You love to see it. Sniff, smell that. It's the peak. Butts. Guys, listen. If something smells, it's usually the butts. You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. He sent me a money request on Cash App. Mr. Scare, I believe that the rule is, if you don't have some for the whole class, you can't share. And let's just say the class is waiting. Yeah, see, guys, this is what I'm saying. Guys. This is where we make our demands. Guys.
Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something. Something he said was different from what I remembered. Y'all got some lofty ass for middle management. Yeah, but Mr. Scare, listen. You want us to go to upper management? You have to go to upper management. We go to you, and you go to upper management. You tell him, stick it to the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you expect us to do? We can't go to upper management. That's why you are the middleman. That's why you're middle management. Because you're the middleman. Mr. Scare gives us all of chat a bonus, then has to shut down the business from going bankrupt. Okay, send your boss over. I'll make demands. That's true. I mean, you could just, you could send your boss a link to twitch.tv/Releapums1, We'll make demands to him, too. I just didn't think it'd be that easy. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Is Mr. Scare's boss Mr. Scarier? Some might even say he's Mr. Scariest. Some might say he's the scariest, Miguel. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. I don't know if I'm ready for that level of scary, especially not around Christmas. Yo, Miguel, but then we could have the nightmare before Christmas. My brother's like, I've been playing DMC3, and he was like, yeah, I beat the dog boss, bro, that's the first boss. Dude, that was Max trying to fight, like, Taurus Demon. I was like, Max, this is the first boss. This is weak foe. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Yeah, Max, that was Yamcha, exactly. It doesn't get any worse. You're right, okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify.
Now! What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Max is actually Yamcha and Taurus Demon with Saiba, man. That's real. Court is adjourned. Yeah, but then Max, like, first tried, like, Capra Demon and shit. So, like, I don't know. Max might just be the Elden Lord. Let's face for real? Hey, that's real. Cybermen kinda strong. Maybe for Yamcha. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right, and he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh, you say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight.
Yeah. Okay, people are like, I don't see why Edgeworth and Phoenix are shipped together. Bro, he literally cannot think straight. Come on. Why you make him sound like the Great King of Evil? No, he sounds like Vegeta, bro. Come on.
Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Yvonne Karma save scums like there is no tomorrow. Is that true? Starts milking Larry for all he's worth, yeah. Someone got shot? Miguel, come on. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have the time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Being an ace attorney is how I got through it, true. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it, so I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental stop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Another cornball in the chat. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat, so after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Oh, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Who's Tommy? Tommy is Spicy Taco Supreme in the chat. Tommy was, yeah. That guy, too. Yeah, Tommy is Goku's voice actor, that's true. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should start working on my contradictions. Sorry, I wish I'd be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Okay, well, first off, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is relevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. You were not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. I mean... Yeah, is it a contradiction to say that there was 2 gunshots? So it says single gunshot. But, like, he could have just went home between the second gunshot, but, like, I don't know. Maybe it's a good contradiction? Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. Watches? Larry only knows about clocks. When do they give a number, it's usually a good call, yeah. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure?
Like when Nick gave me his number, I knew I was getting a boyfriend. It's boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Not something, something my room. Come on. Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones.
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time! I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, shall we continue the testimony?
Yeah. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. Are we gonna call up the radio station? And be like, hey, what time did you say this at? You were listening to your radio. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? EJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he's heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I look like Larry Butts, you think so? I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. You kind of look like Butts, period. What the hell? Is it lonely being alone on Christmas Eve? So you turned on the radio. Right, I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone on Christmas Eve, alone? I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio, that's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Cross-examine his Raycons, see if they're noise canceling. Can you see if their noise canceling really can block gunshots? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove that. I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see a reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. So this must be before midnight. It's almost Christmas means that it wasn't Christmas. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. Alright, let's get back there. What do I present? The time of the gunshot? Oh wait, or do I present this because it said it was gunshots after midnight? Oh god, now the hard part. Point the gun at the. So this one says shows an empty lake, which is interesting because Larry would have been out on the lake at this time, just about this time. So maybe it's that one. But why is it empty? Oh shit, was that not right? Come on, come on, come on, Your Honor. Your Honor. You're fucking lying. Your Honor, you are simply lying. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easy. Yo, Mr. Scare, keep that in mind if you ever talk to Larry Butts. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! I gotta screenshot this.
Wow.
How do I screenshot? It won't let me screenshot.
Yay.
There we go.
Damn! Fantastic!
I don't get it. Miguel, this is like the one meme that
Fantastic!
people have been like spoiling or like alluding to this entire playthrough up until this point. So. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of that fact. Let's see what time, or let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25. It's a cute reference when it's near Christmas, but not much else. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. But there was 3 bullets fired from the gun. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. The gun was shot 3 times, and we only had two claims for gunshots. Fired 3 times, right there. Take that. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something?
I do. The second photo.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Boom, the empty second lake photo. Empty lake, taken at 11:50 p.m.
Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
It never gets old. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in that picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera that was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at that time that Larry claims.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Remember the case of the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe, we've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. I'm playing with controller. I just thought it'd be easier. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This is shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says
0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad?
I think... I think... Hear me out. 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 So. It's Edgeworth and Gordy, true. What if Gordy's the murderer? Oh wait, so hear me out. So, let's say Hammond was killed, right? Hammond was killed earlier. And then on the boat... On the boat... I was thinking it would be like the boat was like a setup because they saw the camera was set up and all that. So they're like, okay, let's set it up. But it seems like it has to involve either Hammond or Edgeworth. But like, how did... Unless Edgeworth killed the murderer, you think. But like, I think it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. I think it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer, but... Yeah, we're saying Hammond died before Christmas, so it can't be him, so that would be Edgeworth and the murderer. But like, what happened? Was the murderer like, did the murderer shoot Miles? Or did the murderer miss Miles, and then Miles pretended to die and fall out of the boat? Yeah, exactly, but then why is he shooting? Exactly, that's what I'm wondering. Why doesn't Edgeworth have a statement? I don't know. Edgeworth, I think it's because Edgeworth is trauma dumping. Edgeworth is afraid to trauma dump. He killed Gordy. Like, there's no way... Fuck it, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There's no way it's Hammond, right? Because there's no way Hammond was on the boat. Unless they were like, okay, let's get his, like, body, like, standing up on the boat and then, like, throw him overboard. It was Grossberg, yeah, I agreed. I think I just say Edgeworth and the murderer. I don't know if it would make any sense for it to be anyone else. It can't be Hammond, yeah, exactly, right? So it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. It's just the only one that makes sense to me. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name. Right, it's... It's Miles Edgeworth! Come-a-fucking boom! Come-a-fucking boom! Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Miss Witch. It could have been Lotta Hart, right? Lotta Hart wouldn't have done that, right? That would be fucked up. So it's gotta be I don't know, right? Or is it Lotta Hart? There's no way it's Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart would not fucking do that. Yeah, Lotta Hart wouldn't kill, right? That's what I'm saying. Well, actually, hold up. Hold up 1 second. Hold up 1 second. It's Lotta, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because Lotta had the camera set up, and they're clearly trying to frame Edgeworth. So what if that's the real reason? Yes, exactly, Miss Witch. Exactly. Exactly what I'm thinking, is they're trying to frame Edgeworth here. So it's gotta be Lotta. Because that was the first thing I asked, too. I was like, why was it set off to go after a bang if... Yeah, exactly. Like, why was it set off to go after a bang if, Why would it go off after a bang if it's looking for Gordy? I get Gordy yells loud, but actually, wait a minute. This may be a... Why would... Well, actually, hold up. It couldn't have been Lotta because she was pretending to be Robert, right? Whoever it was pretending to be Robert, weren't they? So it couldn't have been Lotta, unless Edgeworth is like, okay, this is Robert Hammond. I mean, it's a possibility. But I would assume he would know Robert Hammond was a guy. I would assume he would at least know that much. Maybe. I'm gonna say I don't know. Robert had a bigger afro than I remember. See, that's what I'm saying. Court is scary. Miles Edgeworth. What if it was Miles? Indubitably, what if it was Miles? What if I just say I don't know? Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Oh my god, is it because I don't know is the old man? I don't know because we don't know the old man's name yet.
Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. Kaboom! The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? Lotta could never, exactly. Lotta was just looking for Gordy.
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Oh shit. Well, it didn't take place on the lake. That much is obvious. Fuck. Oh! It must have taken place in his place, right? Because remember, it was really nice and tidy? Right? Why would his place be so nice and tidy if he wasn't covering something up, maybe? Oh my god, and Polly knew the DL6 incident, right? And the only person who would know about that would be Robert Hammond. It has to happen in the place. It has to, right? Take that. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. And just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. Well, but telephone, but like, come on. We're looking for a murderer, and Like, we're looking for a murderer. It specifically mentioned how tidy his place was. And they were like, I'm surprised it's this clean, despite him, like, cooking stuff and not having any memory of anything. You know? Come on. Grow up. Grow up. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Where do the noodles come into play? That's a good point. That's a good question, Hector. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Boom. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Well, it couldn't have been Edgeworth. It couldn't have been Edgeworth because, once again, Edgeworth had his left hand on it, right? Or Edgeworth had his right hand on it, and this one's left-handed. So it had to be the boat shop caretaker. Decoy octopus. Metal Gear. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both Smith Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness, right? With the camera, right? Oh, I'm gonna say I'm getting scared. Oh! No, because he fired once. So it makes sense that he heard the first one and then saw the second one, right? Right? That's why. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw the attention of the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
That ought to be freezing cold? I mean, aren't they in, like, California / Japanifornia, which, I don't know. Even in winter, isn't it, like, kind of warm? A little bit? A little bit warm, perhaps.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Seems like a chill swim if you ask me, eh? This is a lake. Yeah, this is a lake, Miss Witch.
Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
California isn't real, that's true. Fine, I'll take my Pacific Ocean facts somewhere else.
Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued! It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him... Oh, you want him? Really? I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Judge came looking for booty. Arrgh! I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably trying to get... Or you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. Right. I love you. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Was he the one who shot his father? He was the one who shot the dog. What dog? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed.
A memory of murder. Missile? I didn't even get Missile yet. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Oh, maybe? Because he was so scared, or like maybe he's so traumatized that he thinks he killed his dad for some reason. Maybe. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know that he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. Yeah, the same shit as P4 where it's like really sad and then it starts all of a sudden starts playing the banger. Dude, the FMAP joke to serious pacing, true. The what's it called? But there was that like the one awesome part of Persona where it's like do 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 and then instantly goes like that was like the number one best part of Persona 4. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? No, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. No, I haven't, Tommy. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay, it's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. This is awesome. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my race. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix. You know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. Look at his shirt. Dude, he had drip. He had drip at a young age. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. 30 was a lot of money in 2001. Well, it was also just a lot of money for, like, grade schoolers, I feel.
Objection!
You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles. Yo. Drip. Actual drip.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof.
Why don't you all just shut up?
This is always how it is. Everybody's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. He could have been Trunks there. Yeah, but Vegeta still sounded like an evil motherfucker when he was little. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. Yo, they're in love? I know, that's what I've been saying! I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. What are the other red versus blue? Dante and Virgil, you count like Leon and Ada? Does that count as red versus blue or no? Oh, Mega Man Proto. Mega Man Zero, yeah, I guess those count, right? What about, Monster Hunter, Rathalos versus the Hunter. Maybe not. Maybe not that one. I guess it's 3. Rathalos versus Azure Rathalos. There you go. They can be in love. Ryu in charge with Key and Ken. That's true. That's true. But 3 is a lot. I mean, Dante and Virgil, and then Phoenix and Miles are definitely 2 that are very in love with each other, for sure. Alright, let's get moving. Let's get a move on, shall we? Woohoo! I was hot out there, hot. I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Aren't Dante and Virgil brothers? Yeah, but they're in love. Love is love in Capcom's eyes, I guess. If they are brothers, I did not know that. Spoilers. Spoiler alert. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Yeah, what's up, Tommy? Can we get a Devil May Cry playthrough? Which one? Which one? Devil May Cry 1 and 2 are ass. Devil May Cry 3, if I play Devil May Cry 3, the same thing's gonna happen to me that happened to Germa, where his fucking computer exploded and blew out everyone's eardrums, and now no one can hear if you're a Germa viewer. Can we get a Bayonetta 1 and 2 playthrough instead? Now, that would be awesome, but I would have to buy it for Switch. Sad face. Actually, I wonder if it's on sale right now. Unless... Bayonetta 1 and 2, are they on PC? Only one? Okay, that's what I thought. But I don't know. I don't know about a Devil May Cry playthrough. I don't know. Nick, I think you're the only one who remembers. Well, also, isn't Devil May Cry 3, like, wouldn't I have to, like, emulate it? Because it's on, like, PS2? Yeah, Hector, that's what I was thinking, too. I think you can buy both of them, too, as, like, a bundle. Oh, Devil May Cry 3 is on Steam, really? Oh. Well, I don't know, Tommy, I don't know. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edward didn't... You know. That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Oh, he was saying, like... She was talking to Edward, saying, like, didn't you know? Yeah, I won't be watching if you play. Yeah, Hector, I won't be here if I play that shit. Kaboom. Ridiculous! Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too. Too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Your ass didn't read Tommy's message? That's alright, Yeah, Tommy, Christmas is coming up, but let's just say, Tommy, I think I've been a good boy this year, so if I get coal in my Steam gifted, or whatever, my Steam gifts this year, I'm gonna be really upset. I've been a very good boy this year, I think. Devil May Coal, exactly. On that day 15 years ago. Well, I don't know, Tommy. I don't know. I don't think, I don't know. I don't know if I like Devil May Cry. I don't know if I would like it. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. Well, is DM3 actually good? And also, is the Germa thing gonna happen to me where my ears get blown out? You don't know what the Germa thing is? Look up Germa DMC3, like, ear blastinator. The ear destroyinator. Yeah, hit him with a buzz, my boys. Hit him with a buzz. For old time's sake. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator.
That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation.
You love that clip? See, Chelsea knows what I'm talking about. There you go. What is it called? We can watch it on stream, I think, probably. Or is Germa... Actually, I probably shouldn't. Because it's gonna blow out my fucking eardrums. I probably shouldn't watch it. I probably shouldn't watch it on stream. It's gonna be like the ear destroyinator, and if anyone's like, it's not too bad, it's also 6 minutes, though. Watch it on your own time. Watch it on your own time if you don't know it. It's like a classic clip. It's a classic clip, Tommy. I'm surprised you don't know about it. Oh, it happens immediately. The rest of it is just like the I guess like the fallout. Hold on. I'm not muting Ace Attorney though, so we're gonna have Ace Attorney music with it too.
Oh my! What's going on? What was that, dude? What the hell was that? Oh my god! What was that? Why did the game just do that? You gotta be kidding me. That fucking hurt big time. What? Why did that just happen? Whoa. That was actually fucked up. Is that a bug in the game? That can happen? No way. Wow.
I thought my computer blew up in the chat.
Hopefully that wasn't too bad for everybody else. I think that was really bad. Oh my god. Why the fuck did that happen?
You cured my tinnitus.
Whoa. Is everybody all right? Like,
dude, the chat is so funny.
Really bad. Everybody like doing all right? Because that sucked. I'm like scared.
It's like a ball went off in his room. I know. Hold on. Let's just hear the sound once more. Oh my god, I skipped into it. Hold on.
Oh my! What's going on? What was that, dude? What the hell was?
This is... Hold on. One more. This is so funny. I love this clip.
Oh my! What's going on?
I just love the... Oh my! What's going on? Yeah, Soul EX Gunflame? That is real. That is so fucking real. Oh, is it Tyrant Rave? Is that what it is? Yeah, fucking Soul Tyrant Rave, but fucking... Or isn't it Ground Viper? Isn't it Ground Viper that does that noise? Because you're like, meow, fucking kaboom. It is so fucking funny, dude. Like, it literally just like... Oh, it's both, okay. It is just so fucking funny. It's just like... You just hear like... You hear like a slight boom, you're just like, boom, and then it's like... Like, I don't know. Did anyone ever solve the mystery to that? Like, does he know what happened there? Does anyone have, like, an answer to, like, any explainers? Any lore masters? I don't know. That clip is so fucking funny, though. Did he play HD Collection? I don't know. Does it say on the stream? Or on the YouTube video? Let me see. Oh, audio lowered by 17 decibels, 3 to 4 times quieter. Someone's saying it is a bug. Those of you who didn't see this live will never understand how fucking loud it actually was. It was the soundboard? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Okay, I'm right? Okay. I'm lying for fun? Okay. Jerma wouldn't do that. Jerma wouldn't fake content like that. Jerma would never. Oh, the 3 port is really bad? Maybe that's what he played. Which was the one on the soundboard for that stream? Damn, Which, you're Jerma's audio technician? Damn. But yeah, that clip is so fucking funny. I don't know, Tommy. You know what? Watching that clip, Tommy, has changed my mind. I think Devil May Cry would be awesome. I'm still laughing my fucking ass off on that clip. I've never seen that. Dude, it is so funny. It's short too. Oh, the game. Okay, yeah. But Tommy, if you get me, I assume. Listen, I'm not trying to push you, Tommy. I assume you'd get me the collection. Are 1 and 2 good, or should I just not even play those? One is good, 2 is awful. 2 is notoriously bad. Would it be a funny stream? Would it at least be funny on stream, or no? Or is it like really bad? Yeah, okay. That boom is actually after I drop a hot log in the toilet. Damn, ding. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys have never seen that. I feel like that's one of Germa's like #1 clips. Not to say Germa doesn't have other good clips, but like I feel like that's a really popular one. You don't know if it's worth beating? You've never heard of Germa? Dude, Germa's like the GOAT. You lucky soul? How is that lucky? How is that lucky? What the hell's wrong with you, Hector? Why do we have Germa haters in the chat? Oh, the OG dev was so disgusted by DMC2 he came back and made 3 or something? That is really funny. Anyway. Yogi was released. Oh, you found one that's the normal volume? You can link it. I probably won't watch it, though. I don't want to ear destroy a nature everyone. Ah, the OG dev joined the team of 2 late. And he tried to salvage it, but it was already fucked, so he helped make 3. Gotcha. I don't hate him, but a lot of clips I'm like... I don't know, I think his clips are, What the hell link is that? Oh, it's a live stream's fail mirror or something? No, Nick's trying to, like, send you guys key loggers in the chat, so click at your own risk. It literally sounds like Dark Souls, whereas, like, Dark Souls 1, Miyazaki Classic, Dark Souls 2 was, like, the other guy. And then Dark Souls 3 was, like, okay, Miyazaki Classic. And, you know, I like Germa, but I think detonating Sar Bomba in your house is going a bit too far. Was that, like, a comment or something? Or are you just cooking? Because you put it in quotes. Or is that what Hector was gonna say? That's a comment. Weird trend of games that were like first peak, second 3 peak. I mean, with Dark Souls 1, I wouldn't say 3 is better than 1, because you like exclamation peak, or not, you capitalized peak. I feel like Dark Souls 1 is the best one, then 2's whatever, and then 3 is also good. But yeah, I feel like there is a lot of games like that. It's because like around that time, people just wanted games to be the exact same thing over and over again, but devs wanted to make unique ideas, you know? DMC is like way worse than Dark Souls 2, really? Thank God this was a Germa stream. If everyone watching didn't already have brain damage, this for sure would have caused some. Damn. That's crazy. That's how Hector feels. That was a Hector comment right there. Yeah, Nick found my comment. There you go. But yeah, when the producer of 3 came onto the team for 2, they spent like 2 years trying to program Stinger. It was a shit show. Damn, okay. I mean, like, do I miss out lore if I don't play 2? No? Really? Did they not And play 3 first. Wait, really? Is it just that... Oh, okay, so 3 is the first timeline-wise. Yo! Wait! It's not like Dark Souls. It's like Metal Gear Solid! Because they started with Peak, then it was Ass, and then it was Peak! And it was first in the timeline. Good point? Exactly. Good answer! But yeah, I mean, I feel like I would like to play... Well, like, if 2 is really Assington... Wait, so why is 2 not important lore-wise? Did they, like retcon it? Or is it, like, Did they, like, retcon it? Or is it, like, what's the deal? Oh, it's, like, never mentioned? Okay. Because, like, 1... Or, like, you know, like, if you're gonna give me the collection, I would like to play the games. Unless, like, 2 is, like, if 2 is really Assington, you know? So... But either way. It's more dated than 3, but it's fun. Which, like, I feel like I would want to play 1 first, because... I don't know, I feel like going back to play games feels like ass. Unless the series is, like, really peak, you know what I mean? Or, like, they're different, like, I feel like, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I feel like DMC is probably roughly the same, right? Between most of the games, except for maybe 5, but... Anyway.
Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma? Oh, it was made by the guy who made Bayonetta. I mean, I liked Bayonetta 1. I just didn't finish it, ever.
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. Did I play Nier? No, I've never played Nier. Any of them. But I know a bit. I know, like, a little bit about some of it. A little bit. The closest thing I've played to Nier is playing 2B in Soul Calibur 6.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent ever.
2B? Yeah, that's where the gamers appear.
But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case.
But it's the closest thing you come to playing Nier is Drakengard on the PS2. I think Hector was saying he wants to play Drakengard, yeah.
All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation I find myself in, I'll admit.
No kidding. Nick, no, that's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Okay. Okay. Nothing.
It was that case that changed my life, and tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out.
Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Yoko Taro, kinda your goat? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've played any of his games at all. So. Oh, is that all with Edgeworth for now? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow, the boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I'll do. Good luck, Gumshoe. Oh, you know what? Can I go in the... Oh, no, I still can't. I can't go back to the office, or like the file area, where they have all the files. On to do some, Oh. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I guess so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Oh, sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, now we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods, where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Eh? Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Damn, Gen Z Larry doesn't want to work anymore. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we owe him big. That old caretaker got away. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw from today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, you come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for itself. Hello. Can I open the safe now? Ollie here knows the number to the safe, right? Yep, that's right. 1228. Let's open it, Nick. What if it's a... Oh. That wouldn't be a gun, right? We found the murder weapon. Letter. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read this whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions, but who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. So, I'm thinking, what if he's just a regular old man? And he was, like, manipulated into doing this because clearly he does not remember anything. No? You don't think so? He's evil? But then who sent the letter? Like, all men. Oh, okay. True. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Hold on, can I look around more? What if a murder took away his noodle shop and Edgeworth was behind it? True. What's wrong? Oh, never mind. Wait, tell me. When I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Yeah, we can't go to the woods, right? Let's go to Grossberg's office, right? 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Wait, why is he not here, dumbass? Dumbass MF ain't here. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty? Or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. This must be a letter from Yogi, right? 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 It also says, this is your last chance. Oh, before the statute of limitations is up. This must be Yogi. The letter's from Yogi, right? Last chance. Or sorry, this is Phoenix. No spoil. Yeah, don't spoil it. I'm just thinking aloud so you guys know my thought process. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Last chance. Last Christmas. Except for the It's Almost Christmas, spoil that every year. Yeah, that did get spoiled for me. For real. Just from streaming this game. Just from streaming the game. All I did was stream the game and I got that spoiled. It's that shrimple. All I did was stream one little game. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. First case, right? Trollface? Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, me on the first case still. Yeah, I've been streaming this game for a pretty long time now, and I'm still on the first case, guys. It's pretty hard, actually. The quake was incredibly strong. But not as strong as me, Kakarot. Sorry. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! Help me! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. Am I crazy? Would you really die of a lack of oxygen in an elevator? Isn't there I don't know, I don't know, the door is that sealed tight? Yeah, really? Okay. I thought there'd be little gaps and stuff or something. Would you die from lack of oxygen? Hector, you didn't let me finish, Hector. You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish, Surely One Gaming. But yeah, like, if you're stuck for long enough, I guess that's true, but, like, I don't know. I just feel like, you might get O2 poisoning? How? How so? Am I stupid? Oh, because you're like a closed space and you're always exhaling. Oh, okay. I see. You guys know a lot more than I do. I was always bad at science, so... Well, maybe not bad, but... I was book smart. I didn't actually know what was going on in science. I see. Yeah, we know. I don't think I took any... I think the only science class I took in college was extraterrestrial life as a elective I needed or some shit, so... And I did not fuck with chemistry and, like, and all that shit in high school, so... I mean, I took chemistry honors, but, like... It was definitely one of the classes I was not great at. Yeah, no, I get you. I don't know, I did not understand how this shit worked, to be honest. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Because if he remembered, then, right? Then it would have been, like, it would have made sense. The aliens on the elevator would have consumed some extra oxygen, too. You're right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I learned in extraterrestrial life. That class was goated. Well, actually, it's not as fun as it sounds. Extraterrestrial life was basically... It was basically astronomy for, like, half of it. And then the other half of the class was like, okay, like, now that we understand planets and oxygen and shit, and, like, what life forms need to survive, now, what if there were aliens? And like, I don't know, it's pretty funny. And, like, we have, like, some of our assignments would be like, okay, write up, like, I don't know, like, a one-page essay on, like, aliens. And that shit was kind of funny. But it was mostly, like, an astronomy class. Like, it was mostly an astronomy class, but also the teacher was kind of chill. Okay, for homework, draw a xenomorph. Well, Miss Witch, it was more like, it wasn't just oxygen. Like, I've, you know, I'm, like, paraphrasing, sort of, with, like, incorrect information as well. But, like, we would talk about, like, what is needed for life form. For a life form to be... Yeah, Nick, it was more like that. Like, what's the ideal alien you would want to fuck would be? Like, what would that be like? Tonight's assignment, find aliens. Well, no, like, it would be more like, you know, like, oh, like, because, like, one of the main things in science is people are like, oh, you need a planet with water on it, right? Like, that's something that we would need. And then, like, I don't know, we talked about, like, conspiracy theories. We talked about, like, you know, like, funny stuff, like funny alien stuff. But it was mostly like actual plausible stuff, not like, it wasn't like, oh, like, let's watch a UFO sighting today. You know? The titty juice aliens from The Last Jedi? Is that in The Last Jedi? That's boring. Hey, it was more interesting than me taking, like, physics or chemistry. UFO sightings are real? Like, this is, like, think of it. This is a college course I was taking. Like, this is like the highlight. Also, but there's a really funny fucking picture that Hector took of me. I wonder... Hector, do you know the picture? I remember one day Hector walked by the class and I looked so pissed off. And Hector just fucking snapped a picture of me. I wonder if I can find it real fast. It was really fucking funny. Because I look like so pissed, but I think it was because I was really tired, and then I had to give a tour right after that class, so I was like wearing my work clothes, Which is nothing like fancy, but it's fancy for me. And when I have to wear like clothes that are like at least semi-fancy, it pisses me off. Shit, where would this photo be? I want to pull this up because it's a funny fucking photo. Unless you have it, Hector. If you have it on deck, send it, and I'll pull it up. Semi-fancy? No, Hector, it's mostly the polo that pisses me off. I mean, jeans also piss me off, but... You definitely don't have it? I think I saved it. I think I did. I think I did. But, like... I just don't know where... I don't know, like, the timing on it. Like, how many years ago? That must have been senior year, right? Of college? Or, like, 4th year? I don't know. You don't really call that shit senior year, do you? I don't know. I'm not an expert. Maybe I don't have it saved. I thought I did, because it was a funny-ass picture. But it's just a picture of me, like, sitting in a chair, deadpan, staring at Hector, because I just watched his ass just snap a picture of me while I'm, like, stuck in class, and I was like I said, the class was fine, but, like, that day I was just, like, miserable, and I was like, there's no way bro is taking a picture of me right now. Damn, I can't find it. But yeah, that class was, like I said, compared to most college courses, that class was pretty dope. But also, like, it was still, like, we still had to do work, of course, you know, it's a college course, but it was definitely more interesting than, like, half the other classes I could have taken. Especially because, like, I needed a science elective, or I think I just needed a science class. I think that was all it was. I just needed a science class. And I was like, well, that class sounds awesome, so I took that one. But yeah, that was like, I think that was the only, actually no, I did have to take like lab science or whatever. Like, I don't know what it was. It was like a science where we had to do like experiments and shit. I had to take that as well, but that was like a very short class. Like, it was like, I think it was like a quarter of a credit or some shit, or like half a credit, that class, because like we only met like once a week, I think, for like an hour. And that class was like weird. Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. The racist bake sale? Hector, what are you talking about? You know what, Hector? I might have it saved on Snap, and I was checking just my photos, but I might have it saved on Snap or something. I don't know. One of these days I'll pull it up, and I'll... But, like, I don't know. I was going through, and I could not find it. Like, I was looking around where I thought it would be, and I couldn't find it, but... Oh, wait, Hector! Was the racist bake sale the thing where it was like, oh, if you're Hispanic, they're like, these things are $3. If you're black, they're like $2. If they're like, I don't know. Was it that one? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, okay, that's what it was. I vaguely remember that. I think I was doing something for the esports team that day. Because I think they were, like, next to... Like, I think... Well, no, I could be wrong. I was gonna say, I think I had... Like, I think I was doing, like, an esports, like, table or something. Like, recruiting for esports that day. Because I think they were, like, there, where I was. Like, it was on, like, an event day or something, I don't know. You went to an arcade in Brooklyn one time and they had sale on entry for people of color? Well, I think this was... Was it the other way around, Hector? Where it was white free, or was it the other way? Where it was like white is like fucking pay $5 for like one cookie. Oh, it was Native American free. Okay. Why it was like $1? Gotcha. But yeah, no, dude, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Me pulling up with a ski mask, gloves, and 3 layers. Nick's a real hero. Nick would have gone in blackface just to, pay more. A true hero. I am robbing the bake sale. Nice. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help us. Get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ow, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Boom. Ah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe. There it is, Nick. There is someone who knows about it. It's gonna be Grossberg, right? But I'm wondering, okay. One, either we draw out the court case until, what, like 2 more days or 1 more day, so the statute of limitations is up, and then we get Edgeworth to be real. Or I think, who else mentioned the case? The parrot. Boom, the parrot, boom. But also one other thing is that one other thing was what was the other thing? There was one other thing about this, but what was it? Bush did DL6, maybe. I think she is. I think she is Miss Witch. She's gonna spill the beans for us. But what was the other thing? Oh, the other thing is that Edgeworth didn't kill his father, but Yanni Yogi wants revenge because Yanni Yogi wants revenge because if Edgeworth remembered what happened, he would know that Yanni Yogi was innocent. Perhaps. Just a theory. But perhaps, like Yanni Yogi and Edgeworth, neither of them did it. Maybe neither of them did it. Somehow. And that's the problem, is that if he's angry at Edgeworth because if Edgeworth remembered, Edgeworth would have known that Yanni Yogi didn't do it. Perhaps. Just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why don't you two look so troubled, Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Why are you so sure about this, buddy? What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. As a result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Oh, this is interesting. What if she was talking to the spirit of Gregory Edgeworth, but he lied to protect his son? Thoughts?
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth. Gross!
That's what I just said.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it.
So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
But that's just a theory. Thanks for watching.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should that matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Yanni Yogi, I think. I think Yanni Yogi wrote it, and I think that the old man is just an old man. Or maybe someone else, but I think it's... Oh shit, wait, do you think it's Manfred von Karma? That would be fucked up. That would be fucked up. That would be really fucked up. But I think it's probably Yanni Yogi who wrote this. Maybe it was Yanni Yogi?
Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote this letter, then followed his own instructions? Yeah, I guess that would be what happened. Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality? I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting. Oh, right. Yes, right. I'll ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this? Oh, Manfred von Karma. Could it have been Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I mean, are we gonna bring up the fact that the bullet is... like, why is the glass broken with a bullet here? You think Von Karma killed Edgeworth's father? Oh, because Edgeworth's father was a defense attorney! And the statute of limitations was coming up, so he probably wanted to frame Edgeworth because he probably thought Edgeworth was gonna be making a move, right? Edgeworth's gonna make some big moves soon, right? Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Yeah. Yeah, he said Edgeworth's dad tried to expose him, exactly, right? If it is truly Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscathed, or unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see? A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Because he killed him, boom. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just want to believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. No, Miss Witch. Actually, Miss Witch, the statute of limitations ends in like 1 or 2 days, which is what I was predicting. Like, either we need to stall the court out long enough, or maybe Edgeworth actually didn't do it at all. Like, maybe Von Karma actually did set it up. That was actually why, like that's like why, kind of like why the whole thing's happening here is because I think it was like I think Von Karma wanted to pin it on Edgeworth before the statute of limitations run out or something like that, you know? If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything, in fact. I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Or we find the truth. Persona 4 reference. Bam, 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 bam. You know? Oh, we're probably done here, right? No, we don't have anything new, right? Unless I talk to him about Grossberg. Nah. Can I go into the back room? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Phew, I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out looking late for someone. Sounds like Gumshoe's pounding on the pavement for real. We were wondering if we had checked the record rooms again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in there as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Oh, one of the drawers here is opened. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Oh my god, front-facing Karma. Eek! Von Karma?
You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Yeah, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Yeah, what if I show him my attorney badge?
Fool, you think I, a prosecutor, would give you, a defense attorney, information? Ah!
Creep. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Damn, this guy sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh character all of a sudden. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Was it? This might be crazy. This might be crazy. But what if he took him under his wing as a prosecutor? So that he wouldn't know how to defend himself when the day comes and he frames him for his father's murder. Eh? Any thinkers? Any thinkers in the chat or just me? Anyone using their noggin today or just me? Because he wanted to become a defense attorney, and what if he wanted to become a prosecutor so that he couldn't defend, Or he did, or you know what? Maybe it's just because he didn't want to have to see him in court, and then he would be the one to deal a blow on him to his perfect record, just like his father did once. Think about that. Maybe he didn't want him to become as good as his father was, and then beat him in court. Any thinkers or only me?
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit to his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Oi. But what about this letter? Anyway, here's this letter that you wrote. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This is John Pork.
Oh, I think that could go viral, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
He's gonna become like Full Metal Alchemist and like burn that shit in his hand. He's gonna turn into Roy Mustang and go like, kaboom!
I knew that you would bring this to I, the Demon King Ganondorf, and I could burst it into the flames!
Sorry.
You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No. No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run. Maya!
Out of my way!
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Wait, what if Maya, like, stole the files from him? Maya! What if Maya's dead? Maya, open your eyes. She's gonna turn into Mia. She's gonna turn into Mia. She's gonna turn into Mia. Maya! The letter, did he take it? Yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Useless Maya, Miss Witch! Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that, a bullet? Maya's about to go on the Goku arc, like, I can't resist a taser. I have to get stronger. Vegeta, let's train. DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped in. Ooh, it has clear ballistic markings, meaning we could find the gun that it came from. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. I think one of the most damning things that we have not mentioned at all is that in the picture of the DL6 incident, there is very clearly a bullet hole through the window of the elevator. Which makes me think that Von Karma probably shot him himself or something. Or, like, something happened. Like, why is the window broken with a bullet hole if someone did not shoot into the elevator? This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ward! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, exactly, right? Telephone, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. What? Phoenix, what did you say? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Woo, yeah, pal. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock, I got on the way, and I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edwards if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested.
Started making dinner now? Snyder Mark's might be sparse for a bit? Oh no. Oh no, what could we do without him?
In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin with your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday, like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
Very well, witness. Please continue.
Is it the parrot, maybe? Because the parrot knew... Hold on. Or do I present the DL6 evidence? Yeah, Yanni Yogi. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. I never read this. Memory loss due to accident. After his arrest, Beyonce Polly Jenkins committed suicide? What? 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 Whoa, the murder weapon was also fired twice. Maybe I should have read this shit sooner. Your parrot's named Polly, right? What do I present? Probably this, right? Dreamer learns the power of reading. Yeah, I needed to learn that a long time ago, but we finally did it, guys. This evidence. Judge, Your Honor, please. Oh, should I have put it here where he says, I need one of those motives? How can you say you had no motive? I'd say you do. You had a grudge against Edwards and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he had nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell me us this.
Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Did the bird end up being the killer? No, not yet. But the bird's about to come into play real soon, I think, Miguel.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. Yeah, Yogi Bear.
Oh, what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
Oi, well, his bird's name is Polly. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense. Tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant.
I burned my fingers working with that stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Is that something you can do? Like, why wouldn't more people do that if that's something you can do? Well, technically, yes. DBFZ Friday? Yeah, Noah, we're getting to that part. It's just, you know, it's a long day at court, you know? But we'll get there eventually. People do it. The Mafia did it, really? The scarring left is identifiable? Gotcha. Yeah, Tommy said doo-doo. Guys, laugh at Tommy. He said doo-doo.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
More so because most people aren't burning off their prints. Oh, you're saying, like, people don't do it very often, so, like, if you did, like, your ass would be, like, really guilty.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Yo, I call Polly to the stands.
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his
Parrot for a little comic relief. Yes, I would. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal!
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot!
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this. Should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
This case is so dope. It's finally happened, the moment I've been waiting for. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
That's quite a bird.
Please tell us your name.
Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
This is about to go crazy. Hello.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? What did you mean by that? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established this parrot is named Polly.
Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course, yes! Yes, it does!
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the DL6 case file. Can I present that page specifically? No. Okay, I just present the whole thing. Take that.
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page.
Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Oh shit, I gotta reread it. Hold on. Case summary, victim, suspect. The suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes. Me making fun of someone whose wife committed suicide for no reason.
What was his fiancée's name?
Ollie Jenkins. Ollie?
Exactly, Your Honor.
She wanted a cracker.
He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see.
I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
He's only 7 years... Oh,
she's only 7 years old!
Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. But what? Wait! The safe's password was 1228, which was the day of the incident, right? 1228! Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information. Yeah. Alright, what's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Oh, the safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot.
Well, Mr. Wright, you are claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Take that.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright?
Where in the file is something relating? I think it's like summary, right? The first page? I think. Yeah, the date is on the first page. Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident?
December 28th?
Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number of his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
Wait, I'm hacking into his ATM. I'm hacking into Von Karma's bank account.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately!
Sorry, I kind of went Von Karma on that one, but...
Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember! No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name to the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. This is such wild shit, I know, right? You guys think this happens in real court? Order, order. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edwards for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass the judgment of the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Karma's about to pull some shit about the DL6 incident right now. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Wait, I thought he was gonna call an objection for sure. I thought Von Karma was about to be on some bullshit. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Oh, there it is. Wait, but who was that? Is it gonna be Edgeworth? Edgeworth is objecting to his own shit. He's gonna be like, I can't do it. I'm a murderer. Wah, wah. Yeah, it's gonna be Edgeworth. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge.
But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. That judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement.
We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations run out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for a crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 15-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. So now I just So this is technically day 1 of this trial, right? So now I push this till tomorrow, and then the statute of limitations runs out, and kaboom, I win. But also, I still think Bon Karma shot Edgeworth's dad. So I can also prove it. If we still have to solve this today, I think I still can.
I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He admitted to it.
He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
But what?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Yeah, right, Miss Witch? But I think, obviously, I don't know. He must, it's trauma. He's trauma dumping in court, but, he shouldn't be. That needs to go in the vent channel, you know what I'm saying?
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge! Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his own crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony.
He dreamed it for 15 years, exactly.
Then, the pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Bon Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct.
Why do I have to work the day before Christmas weekend? Yeah, I don't know, Miss Witch. That's freaked up. Why do I gotta work the day before Christmas weekend too, huh? What's up with that?
Then, testify about the matter to this court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Your Honor, I make an objection. My client is guilty because... Please. I need entertainment while I work. Dance, monkey, dance. Dance for me, whoa. You know what I'm saying? What's up with that? If only Mr. Scare was here. Hey! Objection! Mr. Scare, I call you to the stand. Why does my client, Mr. One of the Knicks, have to work the day before Christmas weekend? I'm working Christmas weekend and Sunday is Suicide Sunday. Boom. In Minecraft, right? You're talking about in Minecraft, right? You're talking about in Dark Souls, right? Surely. Surely 1. Dark Souls. In Dark Souls. Guys, if I did a stream the night before Christmas, who's pulling up? What if we had a night before Christmas stream, guys? Me? There is a game. Yeah, Christmas Eve. Yeah, Christmas Eve. There is a game I kind of want to get in stream. But I didn't want to. I was thinking I could do it today, but I was like, well, one, I didn't buy it yet, and 2, I was like, I was like, I don't know. The night before Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Nick. I don't know. There's a game I kind of want to stream, but I could just save it for future. But I thought it would be funny if I did it on Christmas Eve. I don't know, just as a funny little stream. Because it's not a story game or anything, so. But I'd also have to buy it. But I also figured, like, if I do a Christmas Eve stream, I wasn't sure how many people would be here anyway. I don't know. It could be peak. It could be peak. I don't know. Also, I might be busy Christmas Eve anyway. So I don't know. I don't know if it'll happen. But I was just curious. Anyway. Jolly shortly one stream. Also, yeah, exactly. Also, it'd be a jolly little stream, you know? That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. You'll be around? You ain't doing shit? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm gonna be doing shit that day. I don't know how long. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be... You know, like, I don't know what time I'll be done, so... To be honest, I might still be busy by nighttime, too, but... And I don't want to do it, like, super late either, so... I don't know. We'll see. Just a possibility. Don't get your hopes super high up. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memories of the event. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, your parents are making you go to church on Christmas Eve? That's rough. That's rough. You should go. You should hit with a Shorely One Bleh, Max. You should hit with a Shorely One Bleh. That's what you should do, Max. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... I tried that, damn. Something heavy, you say? What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. I'm feeling sick though, so if I'm feeling sick then I have an excuse not to go, eh? And sick in the head, maybe. A gun fired once. That's all the proof I needed. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then. They've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot. That horrible scream. Oh, wait, hold up. So he threw the pistol. The gunshot in the window was when he threw the pistol. Maybe, possibly. And then Yanni Yogi, he lost consciousness. Then Yanni Yogi shot him anyway. That gunshot and that horrible scream. That scream. This day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Wait, the scream is the contradiction? Is that what Mr. Wright is saying to me? Hold on. Or are they saying... Oh, wait, no. Hold up. Well, yeah, the murder weapon was fired twice. I did know that. I'm thinking maybe the scream has to do with because they should have been dead, right? So they shouldn't have been able to scream, I think. Unless... a single gunshot. This says that 2 shots were fired. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? This motherfucker. 1 bullet was fired. The murder weapon was fired twice. It's the victim data page. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Except I do have proof. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired before the defendant, or by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I do. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? It's gotta be the hole in the glass, right? It has to be right there. Look at this photograph. He loves saying that. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Right up here, buddy. Right there. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who else? Who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times,
then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
Yeah, now we can read the case file.
He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Oh, something else made a bullet hole in the door. Really? That wasn't a bullet from a gun? Really? So you're telling me something other than a bullet out of a gun made a bullet hole in a window?
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid that I have to discount the defense's claim. Tis. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Yeah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry, it's just when I saw that photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Mr. Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did.
Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor. Your Honor, I object.
Tis. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect.
Grah!
It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it does not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Why did Mia flash on screen? So, Miss Witch, I know you, you didn't see a lot of the first case, right? No, you didn't see a lot of the first... Oh, wait, maybe she did take it. Maybe Mia has it somewhere. That would be fucking crazy. But hold up. I think Mia's just, Mia's basically, like phantom ghosting, backseating all of Phoenix's court cases. Yeah, you didn't see, so... the first 2 is basically where Mia basically is, coaching Phoenix through, a lot of the cases. And she'll possess Maya from time to time to tell me shit. She's the ultimate backseat gamer. So that's probably why she was flashing, is she's just helping me. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime, that's what happened. But who? The murderer. I mean, she technically does, sort of, have an association, because I believe, Gregory Edgeworth's dad, was one of Mia's friends, I believe. Or, mentor, or maybe Mia's mentor, I don't know. They have an association somehow, but I don't know if it's actually to the case, or just she knows,
The murderer? Then tell us, who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Ah, what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof, right? Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. Proof! It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then why should have... Wait. Then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they take only one of the 2 shots fired?
I think it's because they wanted to frame Edgeworth. Boom. Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through?
I'm going to have to... Wait, really? Some neighbors just dropped off 90% proof tiny shot bottles. I didn't read before drinking 2 of them. Wait, why are your neighbors goated? I need neighbors like that. This isn't going so well. Hold up. The murderer had to find it. But why? Or did they not need it? I got this? Do you think so? I'm glad you believe in me. The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. The murderer was cautious. Well, the murderer was very cautious, sort you see. That's why the murderer had to search. Oh my god, because the murderer is Von Karma, and he does everything perfectly. That's why.
If that was the case, then why? Then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. Wait, really? But... okay. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have to spend the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. Had to take it, the murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy! Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene.
But the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. Indubitably.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
So that would mean... the murderer came from outside! Yes, it was Von Karma! Lock him away and throw away the key, baby! The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you truly are the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded! There was no murderer!
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months.
Kaboom.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yeah, say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Kaboom. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking. But what?
Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor, the one standing right over there. Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on your perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. Von Karma, prove you didn't get shot. Get naked.
He's perfect. He wouldn't leave any clues.
He probably didn't undergo surgery.
That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Wait, so you're telling me the bullet's still in him? Wait, we're actually gonna get him naked here. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? No evidence. Take off your fucking shirt, buddy. Take off your fucking shirt. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
But what?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... metal detector! It's the metal detector! Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse!
You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of the trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. He's done for. He's done for. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you! I was afraid that this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who should prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime, so sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would try to dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Can I? And here's my final proof. Can I prove that? Huh. Huh. Yo, welcome back, Bedenzis. What am I trying to prove? I'm trying to prove that the bullet, no spoilers, but I'm trying to prove that the bullet inside Von Karma is from the DL6 incident. I mean, it says that this has clear ballistic markings, right? But we need the other bullet to prove the same markings, right? Like, I was gonna say we could compare the ballistic markings on the two bullets, right? But I would need the other bullet, right? That's what I'm thinking, Miss Witch, but like what? I'm gonna be like, okay, now rip the bullet out of your arm so we can compare, right? But I don't know, that's the only thing I can think of, right? Okay, kaboom. I'm throwing it out there, Take that. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? Yeah, maybe the Sync Scar, maybe. This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Yes, the cross-examining Polly was awesome, and it was like the one point in this case where I finally knew what I was doing. Like when the second Polly came to the stands, I felt like I actually 100% knew what was coming. Like I was like, oh, I know exactly what to do because the numbers on the safe is the date of the incident, and
And also, Polly was the name of his wife that killed herself. And I was like, I knew exactly what to do. So I was really excited when that happened. With all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Sonny. How are you doing? We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match... Your biggest highlight of the game is in the next case? Well, no spoilers, no spoilers. We would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Mr. Von Karma?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know!
You said you're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma.
Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with your father!
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
Surgery in the courtroom? True. It was a shock like none had ever known.
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then that it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tis, tis, tis. Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge! Well, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Man, that was crazy. Did Mia ever come back to life? I mean, sometimes through Maya, but other than that, I don't know about that. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. Or is she dead forever? I'm assuming she's dead forever, but I don't know. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know, try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You gotta learn more, or you got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? Yeah, Hector, definitely. I was gonna do that. Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ahem. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it. A little at a time, you'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. What? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Did his girlfriend break up with him? It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's like police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Larry's like, I lost my girlfriend. Anyway, Edgy. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometime. It's... Yo, there's no way! There's no way! There is no way! It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick. Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. That's like most people in chat. You search for balloons? You bet we do. Now we were all alone. We were all alone on Christmas. Surely One Gaming, of course, is what he meant to say. He's such a silly guy. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Yo guys, Surely One Gaming in the chat if you're gonna be Surely One Gaming on Christmas. Anyone? Anyone? Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Still only 5. Maybe I should get back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. What? Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving. Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. Yeah, welcome in, G-Men. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? It was the bullet. It was the bullet that fell out of Von Karma's thing. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. It's peak.
Ha, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Wait, was that the first game? Wait, guys, was that the first game? Hector, so I'm where you are, Hector. I'm where you are, right? He's been working at a cheese shop. Nice. Damn. Oh, you're halfway through it. What are my thoughts? Very good. I really liked it. Banger? It was a banger. It was. I don't think I'm smart enough. Miss Witch, there's always backseaters like Mia helping you, so you'll be fine. First good visual novel? Max, you're forgetting Cattle with Shoujo. Kaboom. First good Capcom game? There you go. Steins Gate is really good. Mods ban him. Let's just say, guys, I played 2 Capcom games this week, and one of them was peak, and the other one wasn't. Wait, what? Guys, get Steins Gates in its ass in the chat. Get it in its ass. No, get it and its ass, because it's ass. Have I stumbled upon some taboo topic? It's ass! Boom! Even Ted agrees it's ass! And Ted's a Steins Gate head. That's all you need to hear. Ted is literally Steins Gate's #1 defender, and he said it's ass. Kaboom! Wait, what are we talking about? Steins Gate, Ted. You said it. No objections, Ted. You said it's ass. No objections. We can't hold it, Ted. You said it's ass, therefore it's ass. I thought we were talking about Phoenix, right? Nope. Objection. Why did you say it's ass when I was talking about Steins? Nope, no objection. Objection overruled. Does it's ass mean it's good or bad? What do you think, buddy? It's ass. Yo, Lada! Look, it's Lada! Training to become a paranormal photographer! Let's fucking go! Damn! She's gonna be famous! Steins Gate is peak Peakington with pickleberries on top. Bro, pickleberries? No, no way, Jose. Yo, look, Miss Witch, there's Mia. There's Mia, Miss Witch, right there. Hold it! Hold it. Hold it. Ain't pickleberries gonna be picking out my ass or something? True.
Hold it!
No spoilers, no spoilers. Sorry, I had to close the game. I had to close the game, no spoilers. Anyway, that's gonna be the stream for today. Thank you all for tuning in. Wait. Yeah, you should finish it before I get to it, Hector. Well, you got the weekend. Respectable 5 hours. Yeah, I usually try to go for 5 hours, but you know, we sometimes we go over, sometimes we go under. But yeah, so guys, what's it called? Unfortunately, thoughts of the game? It's really good. I liked it a lot. Smile. Well, it's still going, but I liked it a lot. Smile. It's very good. I like it. Smile. I don't know. There's not much to say. Like I mean, it's I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. But yeah, so next stream will probably be Tuesday because I think I'm probably not going to stream Christmas. Probably not going to stream Christmas, but next stream will probably be Tuesday. And unfortunately, that does mean Mega Monday will be canceled next week. I'm sorry, Mega Monday heads. Mega Monday will have to take another week. Because Monday is Christmas, right? So sorry, Mega Monday heads, but no Mega Monday. I love crime. I love lesbians. Yay! Oh wait, I love crime. I love gay men. Yakuza, Hector. Yakuza. You're right. Yakuza. Anyway, So yeah. So I mean, maybe if you guys are really lucky, but don't hold your breath and don't be disappointed when it doesn't happen. This is just a maybe. This is prepping you guys just in case of the big maybe. Maybe a stream Sunday night. Maybe like Christmas Eve, the night before Christmas. Maybe they'll have a special night before Christmas stream. Maybe. That's a big maybe. So don't get too excited yet. Mega X Tuesday. Okay, Hector, that name goes kind of hard. If we did want to make up for Mega Monday. That actually would go kind of hard as a name. But we'll see. Next stream Tuesday. I want to say Mega Monday canceled, but I don't know, Hector. That name goes really hard, so honestly, since you're committing so hard to the name, maybe I'll have to make that happen. So next stream Tuesday, unless we do a Sunday night. Are we going to play Kingdom Hearts Tuesday and just around Nightmare Before Christmas Town? Why would I do that? Miss Switch, why would I do that? How does Witch know Nick's plans? That's what I'm saying. Oh, for Christmas Eve? No. It's not a Christmas-themed game. It's just a game. I kind of want to get it. I don't have it yet, but I saw it was on sale, and I kind of want to get it. And I think I was thinking of streaming it today, but I didn't want to side rail Ace Attorney because we've been on a roll. We're mid case, you know. No, it's not Christmas themed. I said it's not. But I saw it was on sale, and I kind of wanted to get it a while ago. But I saw it's on a decent sale, and I kind of want to get it. And I think it's funny. No Shogi. It's not Shogi, guys. It's definitely not Shogi. But Beat Bangers? Well, Hector, maybe you're a little close. Maybe you're a little close in some regards. In some regards, maybe you're a little close. But Prey? No, guys, it's not Prey. Why the fuck would I play Prey? Where are my predators at? Okay, Ted. Okay, buddy. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. But yeah, I think it would be a funny game to stream. And I don't know. We'll see. But like I said, I don't know. I might be busy Christmas Eve night, so I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It might happen. And then if not, Tuesday stream. Tuesday stream, normal time. So yeah. So get ready for that. Tuesday funny stream? No, but Hector, like, I don't want to side rail Ace Attorney. You know? Bro's trying to stay up to see Santa? Well, I don't know. I thought it'd be funny to have it would be titled The Stream Before Christmas, like the night before Christmas. Come on, Ted. It's just like a thematical, like, funny little thing. Yeah, close out the year silly style or something. I don't know. Oh, wait. But Hector, that would be like next Sunday. Unless you're, like, I don't know. That would be, like, next Sunday. And it's, like I said, it's not a story-based game. At least as far as I know. As far as I know, it's not a story-based game. So it would just be something we hop into for, like, I don't know, an hour or two. I don't know. I also need to buy it, which, like, you know, if everyone's expecting a Christmas present this year, I don't know. Who knows if I'm going to have the money to buy it. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see, guys. We'll see. So calm down. Calm down. Put the yammering. But Bro's buying MK1 again? Yeah, true. Yo, guys, this is off topic. This is completely off topic, guys. Is Theater Rhythm on Steam? It's not, right? Theater Rhythm's not on Steam, right? That's sad. Anyway. There's no crossplay? Oh, gotcha. Stream till Christmas midnight, and then we can be like, if you were up until midnight, that's Christmas Day, not Christmas Eve. Okay, that would go viral, too. But also, it's Christmas Eve. I feel like if I stream, like, are people going to be watching? Like, are you guys going to be here if I stream Christmas Eve night? Like, I could be there at 11:50 and 12:15 and then be like, guys, why did my camera take pictures at these times? Nick and I might be around. Almost Christmas stream, wasn't Christmas Day. Exactly. No, see, look, Ted's not going to be here. I'll be here. See, a good amount of you said you'll be here. I don't know. We'll see. I like I said, I think it'd be funny, but I could also just end up doing it another time. And like I said, like, I don't know if I'll be... Like, I might be busy. Or gooning on Santa? You'll be gooning on Santa? 11 p.m. Christmas Eve, I'll be snoozing? Gooning with Santa. Ted, you're going to be asleep. Your ass is going to miss him. Wait, Hector Santa? Oh, he said gooning or Santa. Wait a minute. I think it was a typo. He meant on Santa. He meant gooning on Santa. That's what he meant. Shirley won. Anyway, guys, put a Shirley One Gaming in the chat if you're a gamer. Actually, is there anyone to raid before we go offline? Hold it! Hold it. Ow. My ears a little bit. Yeah, I don't see anyone to raid, guys. Just hit Shirley One Gaming in the chat if you're a gamer. Anyway, guys. Thank you for watching. More Ace Attorney more Ace Attorney next week. Tuesday, we'll see what happens. Tuesday may be a Mega X Tuesday or whatever, because that name does go pretty hard. But other than that, the witness stated he would be gooning or Santa, implying that he is in fact Santa. What did he mean by this? Okay, well, anyway. So we'll see what happens next week, guys. But thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys Tuesday, if not Sunday, and then or Sunday, if not then on Tuesday. But yeah. Objection! No objections. Buddy, no objections. So yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys then. Bye everyone. Bye. Have a happy holiday and weekend. Bye everyone. Bye.